Baby, you're all that I want. Now you lie in my arms. Find it hard to believe we're in heaven. Baby, you're all that I want. Now you're loving your damn self today. I tried to call you yesterday. Don't answer your ex. Don't answer your ex. When they call, don't answer your ex, please. Don't answer your... Hello, Shanti. Kathy, Sheila. สวัสดีครับคุณวิยา สาธุ สาธุ สัมมาอรหัง สัมมา Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, Pam. Kathy from Southern California. Southern sunny California. Sunny. We've been cultivating lots of new music. How about some Hirajoshi? Akibono. Let's do a little Japanese vibe, man. Let's do a little Shogun vibe. We found a new harp, called the Irish harp. We renamed it Aphrodite's harp. Very sunny and warm today, yeah. And in Houston, it's rainy. Rainy. Lots of rain here in Houston. I'm kind of over with stuff. What with stuff? That's a general thing. Well, what else are you gonna do? I just only believe myself when the sky is blue. When the sky is cloudy or rainy, I don't believe in myself anymore. If you only believe in yourself when the sky is blue, it's hard to be happy, because life isn't supposed to be happy all the damn time. But you can learn to work through the difficult times. That's why people come here for positive community and positive vibes. But they come here when they have a big issue. They only come here when they have a problem. They don't want to meditate and cultivate. Excuse me, it's too early. Happiness requires you to water your seed of joy. You don't imagine you only water your seed of joy when the sky is blue. Right. It's cloudy today, so I'm not gonna water my seed of joy. It's not always blue sky. Unless you paint your ceiling a blue sky. That's not a real blue sky, that's called fantasy. If you wear virtual reality, that's fantasy. Let's switch to 432 hertz here. Ooh. Okay. Let's do a little flute. Turn up. Thank you. Welcome, Jason, K. Dot, Kathy, Sheila, Hollywood, Yiska. Welcome, Judy. Says, looking forward to ending this stressful day at work while listening to you. Got Nikki, Lisa, and April. Thank you, Kira, for the donation. Welcome, Debbie. Bienvenidos a todos. Welcome, Judy, or Julie and Judy. Michael's here. How's the energy today out on planet Earth? Is we chill or is we not chill? Test 1, 2, there we go. Welcome, Fady. Japanese scale mixed with Native American flute actually works out extremely well. The hirajoshi is also a minor pentatonic, I believe. Discovering new things every day. Super chilling. I don't suppose you have any magical sounds to help nausea. Where does the nausea come from? Welcome, Saints for Life. We got Ian. I can't see it all. Nausea. It's been bothering me all week, and I'm definitely not pregnant. Definitely. Oh, okay, we trust you on it. We trust you. You didn't check yet, right? Sound to help with nausea. Yeah, if you're overthinking, anxiety. And the weather's changing too. It's more hotter, so sometimes you gotta adjust the temperature in your house sometimes. It's too hot. You know what I mean? Sometimes we're wearing a sweater and it's hot as hell sometimes. You're like, oh wait, the weather changed? My mind's still in cold weather, you know? And springtime, lots of masculine energy, fire. The phoenix is time to rise. It's time to rise. And if you're not rising, you should. Even my pinky is rising. Welcome, Catherine. We have to take it slow. Take it slow. See? Oh, this time we'll take it slow. Take it slow. Oh, this time we'll take it slow. Maybe we'll live and learn. Maybe we'll crash and burn. Maybe you'll stay, maybe you'll leave, maybe you'll return. Let's see what's on the wall. Thursday. Feels like everybody's ready for it to be Friday already. It's Friday in some other country, of course. He says, I'm taking all your words and pinning them all over the homeless shelter. The best way to promote is be a good person and good energy. When your eyes, your energy is good, your aura is good. When your aura is good, you're like a filter system for God. You go into any place, your energy just filters everything. People like chills, but if your energy is bad, you go spread that too. Ugh. But that's okay. That's why we come here to relax. That's why you come here. Cultivate the good energy within you. Right? The energy is not here. The energy is already within. Just takes time to cultivate. Maybe it's anxiety. I've been so damn peaceful for months. That's why I'm not attached to my joy. Because sometimes people come and piss you off, but that's not you that gets pissed off. That's your mind. It's just sometimes you can't make everyone happy, and people can be rude. People can be rude. Let's see. Our energy resonates with other, and if it's not a match, then the comment, oh come on, she's weird, she's this and that. It's mine. That's why I always learn to use the word grace. Gracefulness. It's gentleness that's welcoming, but also you have to have good boundaries. That's all. So it's definitely, compassion is not always easy to exercise because many reasons to not be compassionate. And so it's different for everybody. It's more about being effective. If your energy is making people uncomfortable, it may be that person. But if 5 signs that you make people uncomfortable, like if you start to see that there's a pattern going on, you also have to realize maybe it's also you. Right? 1 or 2 haters gonna hate, but when there's just too many haters, maybe it's not there's a bunch of haters. Maybe your energy bad. And oftentimes we're not gonna people don't tell us why, because your energy bad. Why would they tell you? Unless you're in here, then we talk about it respectfully. Because we have good intention in here. That's why we come here. I want to try this D major pentatonic thing. D major pentatonic. So we can do a little Egyptian flute. Sounds like a Renaissance festival, right? Madam, Your Highness, somebody has requested to remove the comments from the top of the screen. You play the same instrument that my ex played, says Hatina. I hope he didn't text you. How's the energy so far? What do you think? You have to bow to each other before you dance, right? You do the merry-go-round and then you clap one time. Maybe there's some snapping going on. Here's a little Native American spirit on here. I've been studying music theory for about 3 weeks. I've learned a lot, actually. I'm doing good. You can feel in the air. People have not been practicing being present throughout their day. And then we turn on the phone. So I'm just reading the energy right now. Be responsible for your peace. A lot of people are looking for spirituality, looking for God, looking for peace in all types of form. But we want it the way our ego wants it, rather than realizing it's always here. That love is always here, we're just not here. But the practitioners already are here. Only practicing when the sky is blue. When the sky is gray, no meditation. Like, wait, what? The sky is gray a lot, actually. You only have faith when the sky is blue. Before you decide to have faith, you go outside, you look at the sky. There's a little bit of clouds up there. That means my faith is only 80%. Today it is 20% cloudy. If you can't see blue skies, 0% faith. Let me just be in the comment section online complaining about stuff. Oh, and this is the worst one. Don't even tell people about truth that's negative. Ooh. Only talk to them about positive truth, because the sky is not blue. Only positive truth, okay? No negative truth in here. Please, keep it outside of here. Imagine you believe you're doing the right thing, but you don't even feel right. Imagine you're standing up for peace, but you don't even feel peace in yourself. You talk about love, but don't even feel love sometimes. No result in your practice. Hugs for Catherine. I'm so grateful for this thing called love, because whether the sky is blue or gray, love is untouchable. The only love that's corruptible is conditional love. And that's a lot of people practicing that kind of love. That's why their life is like a roller coaster they didn't ask for. Right? Wait, what the? I thought I got off the roller coaster already. Like, damn, it's going higher. Oh, shh. Oh, shh. You thought it was over? It's just the beginning. You got 4 more layers of it. Till you get humbled. Sometimes people have to go through climbing mountain and get humbled by life. Better late than never. We live in such a supportive universe that we can bring healing to Insight Timer, YouTube, and TikTok. A lot of people, it's really difficult because all these platforms don't want a crossover. But imagine we can, what we're feeling together here. People need this on all the platforms. But it's difficult because one platform is noisy. One platform is quiet. One platform has people playing video games. But at least they have access to loving, positive community. That's the best part. They got access to loving community. Don't need to change your religion. Don't need to pay for money. Just show up. And when you feel unconditional love in community, you take a deep breath and you go, what is this? What is that spinny thingy he's spinning? Right, Eric? And many people don't realize the energy is positive in here because the wisdom. The flutes sound great because they're played from unconditional love. It's not a $44 or $55 sound bath. You go for an hour, then you leave. That's why we call it Mystic Village Community instead of sound bath. Welcome, Kingdom. Intuitive baby. It's really difficult to make everyone happy, and you definitely disappoint a lot of people when you begin to grow. People sometimes need you to stay the same the way they want, but it keeps you limited in a box sometimes. And sometimes you keep yourself in a box because your ego says, man, don't do that. But your heart says, try. Do the best that you can. Follow your bliss. And doors will open one step at a time. One step at a time. Welcome, Michael. Not everything you wanted, not everything you intended will be everything you wanted. Best to remember that joy, real joy comes from within you, and there is a must. There it must spark first. Love your damn self is just easier said. Okay, I don't know about all that. Just say love your damn self and get it over with. Like, wait, what? That's why I keep it blunt. Sometimes we just need blunt honesty that makes sense, That's why I reduce everything I say straightforward. That's why even cats and dogs enjoy what we do in here, because they can feel what we're doing in here without even... Right, the animals may not know what we're talking about, but they can feel the energy, which helps them feel calm. And human beings do too. Like, there's people in here who don't even speak English. Like, people, maybe, they don't speak it fluently. Like, many people from France and many Spanish-speaking people. They know some good vibes. And that's the best part. They're still here because they enjoy the vibes. And the music's organically flows into the community. Some call it the hammer. But if you want music only, by the way, I have a Spotify Guru Tanet in case, you need that. with chat box too. Oops. Here we go. Delete that one. See, I don't know, like 12 years I had some kind of awakening. And from that point on, I've writing out stuff to help myself and others move forward. In the beginning of my awakening journey, I had 5 or 6 different journals that I actively used. A bunch of pocketbooks to write down the ideas that I was cultivating throughout my day. Whenever I had anxiety, I had a page for it, a plan on how to respond when my mind had anxiety. And the first step was breathe. And try to negotiate myself towards peace instead of I needed to settle for peace and not complain more, which absolutely worked. But the first step was enough. Breathe. If one time is not enough, breathe 2 or 3 times, and then have a self-talk. Talk yourself into more peace and joy. Sometimes you have to talk to yourself, it's not worth it. Worrying. You can relax. I learned the pocketbook technique from Think and Grow Rich. And then I journaled because I wanted to look back and see how my consciousness was. And it's beautiful to see how your consciousness was 10 years ago or 5 years ago or 5 months ago when you develop yourself spiritually. And you get to see sometimes how immature we can be. Like, wow, you're still asking for money instead of wisdom. Yeah. Excuse me, not sure where the chat box is at. But lately, what I've been noticing, the trend online is people are stressed out from what they're doing on a daily life because it's not serving them. Right. Their habits and the things that they thought was serving them actually isn't. Which, welcome, Sue. Like sometimes you thought your friends were actually your friends, but the people you hang out with stress you out the most. The community you thought was your community sometimes it's the most disappointing one in your life. What's your name? Tanette. Welcome, Veggie Patty Baby. She's late. You're right on time. But right now you can feel it's thin. The energy in the air is thin. But before we can go deeper, we have to clear the air with a little conversation. That's why I'm doing this right now. Sound healing isn't just play flute, make noise. It's about trust. It's about trust. If you don't trust the doctor, oftentimes the energy, the energy and the healing won't happen. It's just sound but no healing because there's no trust. The healing happens because there's faith and there's trust. That's why people love live music, right? Because you can feel the energy. But live music isn't always healing music, right? So it could be Travis Scott. Diane says, welcome Yvonne. I use my prayer wheel. I have a little struggle tonight, but it's okay now. Spin your spinny thingy, sister. That's why you have it. Grace says, experience another miracle today. Leave some miracles for us. You have too many already. I'm just kidding. There's infinite miracles for everybody. That's the damn truth. That's the truth. Miracle in healing your body. Miracle in mental healing. That's 1000%. And Sister Grace is a great, sign of, it's just, a lot of people here are healing. There's a lot of miracles going on. My friend's healing. Yep, energy from music, crowd, and environment, all main factors in those events. And authenticity, which is what we prioritize in here. Authenticity. Welcome, Scarlett Hinton. Authenticity is about connecting on a human heart-to-heart vulnerability. And then when you play the music, people know you're playing from your heart because you're speaking from your heart. We're listening to each other from the heart, and then we're playing from the heart. And life is dope. This is why I do a lot of humor and crack, because the ego cannot deal with jokes from randomly. But the ones that understand why the joke is there, thank you, because you understand how authenticity works. I just have to crack jokes because that's who I am, okay? I have to talk because that's who I am. I also know to play music too, of course. And I'm glad that you open up about your life here. Many people open up about their life on a daily basis. On all platforms, by the way. That's why this new chat box is here, to show, look, We're all healing. Many people may criticize TikTok is all negative, but it's not. It really isn't. Amen, amen. The jokes help break people out of their shells, yeah. Because I'm an introvert by nature, and the jokes is my way of softening your ego, right? Because I'm like, me being goofy as hell, it makes you like, oh, it's fine. That's why I adore your live, says Nikki. Music, random silly facial expression, sharing life experiences and all. Thank you, Nikki. And I always look at how can I improve the music every day? How can I make better music every day? That's why you're hearing this medieval vibes. The platforms aren't negative, it's the person in this. Yeah. No, it's also, there's a collective narrative that talks about how TikTok is negative, and yet their children are on there all day while they talk bad about it. Their grandchildren are on there all day while they talk bad about it, instead of contributing to a more positive social media experience. We just complain, adding to the negativity. Instead, we can add a positive experience, which is what we're doing, right? That's what we're doing. So thank you for understanding. Welcome, Transcend. Tiffany says, I'm just here to sleep with your music. Yes, I'm aware people are just like, because you don't know when the music's gonna come, but when it does, the drooling gang will begin the session. Go to bed, Virgil. Or maybe one day is Grace. Alright. I'm about to pass out. Life is way too serious. We need to smile and laugh. I love live streaming because it's real to me. A lot of people look at social media and don't see that there's any healing possibilities here. But when I've been streaming for 5 to 6 years at this point, right? And I've gotten better and better at service, at being a good bridge for the energy. And so when I see more miracles every day here, I'm like, okay, it doesn't have to be inauthentic and surface level, and we can connect to people. But one thing we can't do is sell out to the clout chasing. Don't sell out to the clout chasing. Don't sell out to the clout chasing. Because when you create authentic community, you have authentic healing of body, mind, and spiritual awakening in your community, which I don't see too much of online. It seems impossible. But when I look at y'all, I'm like, wow, thank you, God. Thank you, Buddha. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you to all the positive energies, because I get surprised on a daily basis. My brother Edward, right? Edward, the one where he's got divorced and he plays golf. His aura is changing, which is shout out to Edward, right? Shout out to Edward. And many people here, your aura and energy is changing, and that's what keeps me going. It's like you're awakening. It brightens my day too, right? And not just my day, but everyone's in the community, which is beautiful. It's, it's beautiful. I got Nikki and Nikki, Catholic. Sending abundant blessings to all. Thank you. Gracious love, Rio. Kiara says, Tanette, I'm so sad today. About what? Diane says, my husband and I talked tonight. It felt really good. Many people are disappointed in the beginning, like, why doesn't he just play the flute only? And then when I play the flute, like, why does he play the flute? I like it when he's talking. Then I realized I'm just gonna follow my damn heart all the time now. What? Just sad about life. I don't really like life at the moment, funny. Yeah. Follow your bliss. Some days is more harder than others. That's why I tell people, your faith will get tested to see if your faith is true. And when you get tested, it's not the one that you want. But imagine when life gets hard and you still have faith and believe in your life. Then you rise, right? Sometimes you feel like ashes, but the universe have a different plan. A phoenix, but it looks like ashes. You're like, something great is really in there. Hey, something great is really there. That just looked like a bunch of ashes. Why do some people don't get tested much? That's what our ego wants to think. Everyone has their own. Everyone has their tests, Everyone has their challenges. Sometimes they look happy. But when you don't look, you don't know what's going on in their life. The human experience is the one with suffering, but with wisdom and love, it can ease so much pain. That's why I'm so grateful. You can ease so much pain. Yeah. It's like, can the testing be shared? No one can change your life other than you. Yes, others can contribute, but you still have to take actions to be available for others to contribute. So you took action to be available still. We come to the planet alone, and we leave alone. But alone is not lonely. Alone is the alone blessing of life itself. And we're all connected to this one light, one love. Infinite drops. We're just a bunch of drops in the ocean, but we all return. Same ocean. Beautiful. Beautiful. Even my wife's stomach is doing better, or she got some medication that helps her. But she's in good spirit. I just know to do my part, I'm very supportive. When I see an issue, I tend to that right away. It's the little things that communicate love. We think we need to do so much. No, we just need to be consistent and pay attention to the well-being of ourself, our brothers and sisters, our wife, husband, our children. And when our inner circle is strong, that we can help other families. If our inner circle is not strong, we need to work on that first. And if the circle, but you cannot work on your inner circle if your inner world is empty. Fulfill yourself first, or else you got nothing to share. Then you end up draining people instead of filling their cup. Sometimes you want to help people, but you end up draining them because people won't say no to you because they know you got a good heart, but your energy's still bad, but you got a good heart. And they will never say that up front to your face. You have a great heart, but your energy bad. Right? Most people will just accept your help because they know you have a good heart. That's why I love blunt honesty, because it stops the BS, which is illusions. Right? The BS is just the illusion, and just help people see the truth and make the change and transform their life, not just change it. Yeah. I feel changing your perspective can really help, even though it can be really hard. That's literally the art of the Buddha's teaching. Everything is, all this is view, perception. If you perceive your life as suffering, you can also see the blessing. The Master says, do you count your tears or do you count your blessings? You complain or be the change. What's the more common thing to do? Complain. Right? Be the change. Nah, let me just move my lips instead. But life is still the same. That's why I don't collaborate with people who don't take action as much. Right? How do you practice or work towards blunt honesty? You really want to ask that question? There is no easy way. When your heart says, okay, for me to know when is the time to drop the hammer, I've dropped the hammer in the time that's not great timing. There is no perfect timing. The truth that helps people wake up, the ego hates, but it needs it. But if you don't deliver painful truth in a firm way, it won't work. So whenever your heart says, this is the time, speak your truth. Because the universe, your heart will tell you. Because everything is a lesson in life. There's no mistakes, right? Even when you speak the truth, that's blunt and they get really pissed off. But your heart says to, there's no regret. And here's what happens. That happened to me before. I had to speak very painful truth to somebody because they deeply respect and love me. Because I deeply respect and love them too, I give them the honest truth that destroys their ego. They don't talk to me for 3 months, and after 3 months they came and apologized. You're right. I just didn't want to hear it. And I think 3, 4, 5 people at least have told me that before. So I got used to being honest to people because I see the result is not change in their life, but transformation. Why do you think Emily is with Mystic Village? Why do you think Sean is with Mystic Village? Why do you think there's people around that's committed? Because their life didn't change, it transformed. Right? Change is cute. I resonate with that. Thank you. But transformation, their aura radiates. But nobody said it's easy, right? It's all difficult. And here's the other part. There's no payment. Whenever I do this, it's from the heart. It's not business plan. Right? It's spirit, it's community. It's about the Sangha. That's why people take the community seriously, because they know that we're here to help transform and awaken and improve. You know? And that's why we keep it 100 in here. 100. Because that's the only way to really help transform lives. Yeah. So thank you so much for understanding, and I know I annoy some people, but there's nowhere else dope to go that has this many people engaging on a deep level. Really. Like, we go deep in here and then we got good music. It's hard to find that anywhere. We go deep and then the music, and then we'll come back more deep. Right? And you don't have to change your religion. And it's free. There's too many perks. Even the people who don't like it eventually like it because they're like, dude, it's real. Yeah. Yes, I know some of y'all really enjoy what I'm doing for sure, but I'm aware. I'm aware, okay? I'm aware of what's going on, that's all. Not everyone's supposed to like you anyway. chilling. Are you sleepy? No. Definitely can't sleep right now either. But I don't know about other people. Let's try the baby angel. Let's see, what's a good key? G major and E minor. Was the widescreen button up? Yes, it's been there for like 2 weeks, I think. 2 or 3 weeks. So we need more reverb in that and add more decay. Oh yeah. I can't get out. I can't get you out of my head. I just can't get you out of my. Ooh. That's hello. Kashan, and Mira. That's a good sound. Na, 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 na. That was a jam. That was like what? That came out when the days go by. Days go by and I still can't think of you. Damn. We old. The day is starting in Dubai. Oh, thank you, Gay. Thank you so much. You made my day. it's not me, it's the love in the air. Thank you, Toya, Grace. Happy Friday to Ian. Welcome your local communists. We got Maxi here, Taro, Vedi, Monique. How's the energy today? Kamulu. What do you feel in the air today? Thursday, feeling a little Friday. Energy is positive and upbeat, says Melody. Are we blooming with spring? Sent you to my niece who's having trouble sleeping. Yes, we got whole family watching sometimes. Shout out to the whole. I felt like a lot of self-doubt, says Michael. Sun's warmth and beautiful spring, says Kathleen. I'm so grateful I know what I'm doing is helpful. Era Eyes is here too. Yeah, what we're doing on here, I haven't seen people do that much, which is unite, like actually bring, make it feel oneness. So I'm grateful for the oneness, one love that Bob Marley talks about all the time. Grateful we can feel that together here. Thank you, Diana. This is such a great place. It takes so much energy and effort and commitment, I think, from everyone's part. It's not just me showing up daily. There's some of y'all are literally showing up here every day with me, so I'm grateful. You should do it. Audiobooks. Your life. Yeah, we're reading your life, how we feel, what's going on in our community is worth speaking about, right? That's why we have the moderator team completely packed, 30 people, to maintain a peaceful, and of course I observe everybody like a hawk, making sure it's peaceful and loving and giving Being patient with people, but still being gently honest without pissing people off the bat. Because sometimes the truth will piss people off, and that's not our intention, you know? It's just more about positive vibes, be the change, easy to be the complaint, be the positive energy. Yeah. Thank you, Kathleen. Ahmad offended me before, yeah. His hatred is disgusting, and transferring into Buddhism is helping me be less hateful. Do what works for you. For some people, they love Jesus, and some people, they prefer the more dharmic route. And some people just prefer plain love. Just plain love, plain unconditional love. Carol says, I try to be here every day. I do drive, and it's difficult to try and set you up driving down the road, and then internet not always good, yeah. Thank you for trying, sister. That's why we have reruns. I mean, everything is recorded, right? And I literally pay attention to every platform. Like, a lot of people think just because it's quiet on Twitch, I'm not like keeping an eye on y'all. Yeah. Like Lorensky is here. Because to me, this is Sangha. This is our little spiritual community that really matters, you know. Don't believe me, just watch. When we're here, we're family. Just like the OG. The Olive Garden. Infinite breadsticks, but in here, infinite love. Not sponsored. I'm not sponsored, but if you're trying to sponsor, I don't really go there anyways. I just eat back salad at home. Don't mind the calories. Just as long as you know, as long as you at least are trying. I always look at the salt and sugar content. Right, I'm like, damn. What's the cost of me eating this today? Damn. When you look at instant noodle, mama noodle, right? I'm Thai, so Thai people, we eat mama noodle. I look at the sodium content of one little packet, like not even a big pack, just a little one, like this size. Right. I look at the sodium content, I'm like, okay, wow. That is wild. But anyways, yeah. I think it surprised people that we respect religious people, spiritual people, Buddhists, non-Buddhists, Christians, non-Christian, and we manage to have a good and get along community. And I think that's something we should be proud of, you know. Because spirituality, it just means authentic and genuine love starting with yourself first. That's it. You can be any religion, any people. And if you practice authentic and genuineness, it works. It's just, sometimes there's rude people from all walks of life because they've been hurt. Don't let one person ruin, like make everybody else look bad. That's why we have to be patient with each other. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be patient with each other. And when you meditate a lot and we have a meditative community, we have a very good BS detector in here. Right? Because when you meditate, your intuition increases. So people think they can come in here and try to be passive aggressive and be quietly sassy. They don't know the sass. Not me, of course. Let me get my prayer wheel. I'm just grateful that the prayer wheel is the way to keep your energy grounded. If my sass gets out of control, or I start to, then I know, okay, because the fire is needed. But too much fire, you burn yourself out. Too much water, you drown yourself out. Yin and yang. I'm always watching my energy. When you're balanced, the vibration is harmonious, right? When you're ungrounded, you become disharmonious, and disharmony is a domino effect you don't want. And that's why when not just me, but many people here are on the same wavelength of harmony, when things that are disharmonious come through the door, we feel it instantly. So grateful for all these techniques. all the gifts, by the way. Amber, Frederick, Kiko, Irini, Diais, Ametista, Charity, Jess, and Arrow Eyes. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes' Spiritual Sounds. Toya, Empress Mo. Thank you so much, Jackie. Thank you for the kind words, Sam. And thank you for all the follows today. Janabet, Nature Nikki, How are we doing? Thank you for all the blessings. Lots of bliss. We change the heaviness in the air, and we do the Hodukit. Beautiful flute sound. Krishna, who is the Hindu god, plays the flute. Hare Krishna, for sure. I just play from my heart. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare. I started playing the sound healing flutes because I heard the drone flutes and I was impressed. Right? I heard the drone flute and I was like, okay, that's dope. Did I find how expensive drone flutes were? But luckily I found 3D printed flutes. And that's when my life changed. I had access to something magical that I enjoyed. Drone flutes. So now Sister Grace has one and Brother Arrow Eyes is getting one tomorrow. They get my hand-me-down. Grace got my first flute, and Arrow Eye got my second flute, or is it the third one? Drone flutes. Hand-me-down. We got Christy. Jenny is here too. I have a native recorder. I can't really play it. Yeah. Your hair's like, oh, thank you. I don't style it at all, so it's about to get wild up in here, moving forward. Really, I'm gonna be putting a headband on soon. Except it grows slow in the front, so that's kinda good. Today I resisted sugar, but I'm starting to crave it intensely. That's why I watch what kind of sugar I put in my body. Some sugar makes you want to eat more and some don't. I know, it's crazy. When you learn about like, oh, this type is a bit more addictive and this type isn't. That's why they put the addictive type in a lot of them. I have a headache pain and sound heal right now. Not sure what you said there. And sound healing. Oh, you're sound healing right now. Okay. If you have a headache today, this is how you reduce it. Okay. Anyone else need this technique? Number one, you have to reduce the amount of things you're doing at one time. Okay, like slow down, and breathe. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. Okay. First, relax your face, your forehead here. Relax your forehead, eyebrows, even your eyeballs here, your gaze. That's why you see me, my eyes relax, because I'm fully relaxed. Even your jaw. When you're anxious, you can be like squeezing your jaw. And just take a deep breath. Realistically, it takes about 10 minutes to really relax your body. Okay. It takes about 10 to 15 minutes. Give yourself some time. And some of y'all will fall asleep while doing this. That means you're actually doing it. Right, so and then you maintain relaxed facial muscles, jaw. Your shoulders also, sometimes you're still squeezing them because you're like stressing out about work. Relax your shoulders. Yeah. I know sometimes we're relaxing, we're still doing all this. And if it's really stressful for me, I'll rotate my shoulders or squeeze my shoulder. And I'll smile to myself because smiling for joy, it makes you feel joyful. The cheesy stuff works. That's why I'm so damn cheesy, okay? Really, like, I just let myself be happy. I know this is cheesy. That's why it's easy when you make it easy for you to smile and be happy, you don't care what your ego judges. You just go. No judgment, just joy. I jump for joy, I breathe for joy, and I sit for joy. And then just center your energy and just keep breathing. But take your time to breathe. We're not in a rush to breathe to get somewhere. We're here to just breathe, to enjoy our damn life. Right here. Sometimes we're like trying so hard to be happy. Let yourself relax. I allow myself to chill the F out. I allow myself to let go of all the reasons why I can't relax right now. I worry tomorrow. You got all day tomorrow. Okay, for real. You got all day to worry tomorrow. Just do it later. Today, chill. The reason I say tomorrow is because it's realistic. When you're not realistic about the process, your ego doesn't believe, your mind doesn't believe. It's true, I have all day to worry tomorrow. Your mind's like, word. That's true. Today, just chill. Tomorrow, worry. And the mind. So any reason for the mind to chill out is a great reason. Right? You can worry about it tomorrow. That sounds pretty good. It's not saying don't worry, because realistically, some of y'all are gonna do it. But every day that you say, I need to figure this out, but not right now, tomorrow. Because you already stress all day. You need some time to love your damn self. You have all day to worry. You need some time where you love yourself and take care of yourself too. And if we say, I have already worried enough yesterday, whatever works. That's what matters. It could be the silliest thing, right? Anything. Ooh, tomorrow's Friday. Nah, I just worry Monday, because Friday I get off work, so I don't worry Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I worry on Monday. Go back to it, right? It's silly, but if it works for you, it works. Every year, we usually go to a spiritual festival called Medicine for the People. But lately, I've been not as encouraged to go because not doing good work. I got reports that I got some bad news from there, like police show up and all these things, so I'm still figuring out. I'll hear about it Sunday. To see what happens, to see if the universe need me to go and do my work again, because when I hear it, I just need to give it a break. The person that worked in the kitchen was so sad that Mystic Village was not there. You were the only thing we liked, and you weren't there this time. Why? And then I told her, blah, 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 and then, so, yeah. The universe still keeping me in the loop even though I'm not there. That means my karma with the space is not over. I love service. It's just sometimes you have to take a break from some environment. Because when you do good work, people miss you. People talk about you. When you don't do great work, no one miss you. No one talk about you. That's what the master taught us. When you do great work, people talk about you. They want you back. Where were you? I didn't see you there. I know that the days where I don't stream, I know some of y'all are just scrolling through waiting, when is he gonna get on? And some days I just need to rest, you know. Like this morning, in from Germany, and I like your streams. Thank you, Jenny. Cantic. Of course, Brother Arrow Eyes also streams, and I see a lot of people there. Sister Grace streams. Brother Zen Master Mike. And many live streamers on Insight Timer too. Of course, tons on YouTube. I'm just grateful we have this moment together. It's beautiful. Saludos a todos en la sala en vivo. Quiero ser tu amigo. Gracias a todos, amigos, amigas. But you have to learn to be your own amigo, amiga first. Ava says, "Oh, you want me to follow your account?" That's what It doesn't translate it on here, but translate it. Gracias, muchos gracias. I can't seem to get over 50 people in the stream lately, but it's still completely beautiful. The algorithm and the flow has changed, brother. Now do you know why I stream till 3 a.m.? A lot of people are wandering the internet right now, and they're returning here. That's the beautiful part. They're coming back. It's just not time yet. That's what I'm seeing. It's just a matter of time. Sadly, a lot of it's more about money, power, control, politics. All of this affects the flow of the internet. Since I stream every day, I get to observe how things affect the algorithm, the flow, And how can I be a beneficial presence on the planet and on here and be a good servant, Let's see here. I teach language to a group of 7 persons. Sometimes my heart beats fast. What can I do to slow down? Before you say something, take your time to breathe. I'm answering 4 questions right now, sister. But I just take my time to have a good flow before I speak. And I speak in a slow manner so that I don't feel rushed to answer a question and be here. So I spend more time being in my center. This helps, but of course, have a good posture when you talk to people. When you have a good posture, it's meditative experience, right? And so have a good pacing. I think the difficult part is the pacing. Right? When I'm speaking to you, I'm pacing myself, and I'm not trying to okay, sometimes I do pace faster depending on the time of the day, if it's daytime or evening time. Are we trying to relax, or are we going deep? Take your time to breathe and look people in the eye, but 3-4 seconds you can look away and communicate, right? And be more introspective. Come from your heart space, right? Don't worry about being wrong. Do your best to come from your heart. That's it. I'm not worried about being wrong, right? I'm just doing my best to be real and honest. And if you'll catch yourself, right? You'll catch yourself, oh yeah, because when you're more calm, you'll see your mistakes. When your pacing is too quickly, you'll miss, and you miss, Yeah. Dallas says, do you have any advice on how to heal from intense heartbreak? From Dallas Ellis. Intense heartbreak requires intense self-love. Number 1 thing, your heart's not broken. Your expectation and your ego, you have big expectation about love, right? And then it doesn't work out. It should be like The Notebook and Jack and Rose, but it's not, right? That's what happens when you expect love, a lot of love, but it's not. It's conditional. Right? It's conditional because it could go away. When you have self-love and you practice it on a daily basis, it becomes unconditional because self-love can be conditional if you don't have discipline and you don't have gratitude. Right? So number 1 thing, when you truly love yourself, you realize your heart can never be broken because it's your heart and yourself. The heart, the spirit, can never be broken. The only thing can be broken is your ego and what you expect love to be. And sometimes our ego is more hurt because that person is hot and cute and the perfect one, and I want that. Imagine you can do that with yourself and be humble. Thank you. I'm so grateful for my life. Thank you for today. You can be arrogant too, but we're not talking about being arrogant. We're talking about being humble and loving yourself. Okay? If you don't do that first, that's why you get into multiple heartbreaks. When you don't love yourself first, you become really clingy. And when you are clingy and desperate and attached, and that's annoying. It's a terrible quality to build relationship with. And so then they dump you. Right? It's because you just don't know that you could love yourself. But when you love yourself, instead of you wanting people come looking for you. You got options now. Because you choose you first. You love you first. If you don't put you first, your cup is empty and you become desperate for someone else to fill your cup. And no one can be sitting there filling your cup all day. So you end up texting them, messaging them, sending emotes and jiffies. Notice me, love me. And it's never enough. You see how draining that is? Just talking about it, like, that's tiring. But that's okay, that's the best that we know sometimes because we watch Hollywood and that's what they do. We listen to Selena Gomez and Taylor Swift and that's what they teach in the music. So we intuitively learn from pop culture to be, they call it a hopeless romantic, right? Hopeless romantic. Love me like you do, what are you waiting for? And so we expect, because that's what we see in mainstream culture that tries to sculpt our mind. People fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe it's all part of a plan. Right? Oh my God, I want that so bad. And then the opposite. I heard that you settled down and you have a mind to find someone like you. But the humble self-love is not really marketable. It's like, that's so plain Jane boring. Right? The humble self-love is not like, yeah, everybody, we should just be happy with ourselves. Let's do it. That's not what's popular. The hopeless romantic is more profitable. And the deep heartbreak is more profitable. But when you're happy and grounded and centered, you don't make as much money. Because you're happy, you're centered. And that's called mature. And so that's why the most money is being made from people who are not mature. They'll spend more money on things that don't make us happy. Whether it's Tinder, only ceiling fans, going out more, partying more, you need to wear the brand name and dress to impress, right? But when you gain wisdom, you're like, let me just be me. Let me just do me. And that's not a profitable message. So that's why when you awaken from all this illusions of needing to fit in, you end up losing a ton of your friends, by the way. Like being here, you're gonna lose a lot of your friends. So if you're not prepared to like cut off mediocre friends who ain't really your friends, when you're here, you're gonna learn about authenticity. And when you don't play the game of like ego, you lose a lot because a lot of people are asleep playing the, fit in, look good for everyone else, but not really genuinely happy. And even couples need to look cute for social media too. And then they break up every time, but they do have matching Jordans. They got the matching Nikes. The great selfies. Break up. You know what I mean? Nowadays people do it marriage. Just casually getting married. Casually just sleeping around. And then they don't realize it's so not harmonious for your greatest happiness. Right. That's it. But it's just the details. Right? To talk about, well, why is it bad to have multiple partners? Like, do we really need to explain that? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because if you settle for McDonald's, it's hard to find fine dining because you keep settling for the energy that's low quality. Right? If you want to attract high quality, you need to stop shopping from the dollar menu. Every time you settle for like hanky-panky, In-N-Out, drive-through, you know what I'm saying? That's what you keep getting because the universe keep giving you dollar menu. Yes, please. Like, no, I deserve something better. I deserve something with a small heart. Yes, I'm aware some people who make McDonald's can have a heart too, but oftentimes they're ready to clock out. Right? Right? It's more about the message. Do you want to settle for low quality connection? Because high quality takes time to cultivate. Right? You still eating salad? Yeah. Every day I've been eating salad. 50-50 blend. Spinach and the other one is like whatever. Any salad is better than no salad. It's so good for your digestion. Yeah. Yeah, when it's organic sugar, it's not as addictive when it's that high fructose corn syrup. Like, for example, when you eat the cone from McDonald's, the ice cream cone, that sugar they use for that ice cream cone is high fructose corn syrup. So when you start eating one, the next day your mind goes, ooh, dopamine, that's a high dosage. You go for, right? There's been times in my life, like, why do I want a cone today? I don't really want it, but my mind wants it. Then I start to realize, oh, it's that damn high fructose corn syrup that makes me want it even though I don't. Now, once in a while is fine, but I'm aware if I eat something with it, it's gonna make me want it either next day and the next day. Right? But if you don't pay attention at all, you don't even care about it. And it makes your mind more dopamine chasing, because if you even look at anything about the corn syrup, your brain behaves a lot differently. Yeah. So you can put it in your body, but just know the consequences. Right? People don't like to be told what to do, but at least know what's happening. Be aware of how it's affecting you. Like when you put Starbucks into your body, know how it's going to affect you. Right? It's not just the coffee, it's more sugar, cream, right? And how many shots is in there. And it's amazing what people order. I used to do Uber Eats and I see a receipt at Starbucks. I'm like, damn, 6 shots of espresso, 7 pumps of vanilla, extra whipped cream. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't know they'd be upping the caffeine that much. I just got approved for a house. And may you be happy in your home and happy in your life. And congratulations on your success enough to purchase a home. Welcome, Sefi. Dory says, years ago I used to be addicted to SB. I realized how much I was spending. Yeah, that's why I make my own coffee. It's more delicious. You can source local beans that's freshly roasted, and it's a huge difference. And I learned this from my sister, who's like super into the bougie coffee. So I'm not on her level of bougie. Like she goes to a roaster that roasts weekly, right? So everything that they buy is in the same week roasted. She measures the ounces, got all these machines. I'm like, word. I have a hand grinder. Right, I put the cup. Which, it's great energy because it's fresh, right? So if you just grind your own coffee at home, you just buy it, the energy's a lot better. That's why I do it, right? That's why I just drink matcha. I heard of Piñón coffee. I mean, I just drink coffee so that I can do a good job being a good servant. Once in the morning and half of the dosage in the evening. I see it more like how to make your life work. And then every other thing. Safi says, I'm an Americano lover. I used to drink matcha in the evening, but we are doing too much sleepy vibes, and I was like, the last 2 hours, the matcha could not. Like we're using binaural frequency, and I'm like, okay, I am terribly tired, like sleepy right now from all frequency. I'm about to drool. That's not. We're not trying to be sloppy. You know? And that's when I knew I need to change my approach to everything. It can't be drooling, passing out, nothing like that. And there's been times where I'm so sleepy. If I pass out right now, it is what it is. But that's why I sit like this the whole stream now. Right? That's why it's focused, calm. Right? That's why you see me adjust quite a bit. I woke up after spilling my chamomile tea on myself. What works more than chamomile? That lavender, French super lavender tea. just putting that lavender. It's hitting. Lavender tea. But I usually just put a little lavender in like some chamomile. I pay attention to how everything makes me feel. That's how I'm aware how to make your life more balanced. If you eat late at night, you're gonna sleep longer. Too much lavender tea, sleep longer. Right? Too much caffeine, sleep longer because it makes your heart beat too much. But if you use everything the right dosage and right amount, life becomes harmonious. Same thing with live streaming. Right? Too much music, people don't feel heart connection. Talking too loud, people feel distracted. But speaking gently, and then when things feel right, then we add music, bliss. So I'm always looking at, of course you can't make everyone happy, but you can make most people happy. And that is the goal. Right? For us to be mostly happy. Definitely not everyone's gonna be. Which I think we should go to a little more music. to buy a sustain pedal, but I'm not inspired enough yet. You could run it through GarageBand, yeah. No, this has literally a outlet for a sustain pedal. So, and I could boost some sounds I plan to not have the sustain so long, that's why. Then I could just add reverb to it, but it's less control. for helping me complete my goal, my gift goal, by the way. Thank you so much. Nikki says, I play similarly to you tonight. Thank you. Shout out to all the flute practitioners. Veghead Ox5 is here. Rando Lopez. Thank you for all the follows. Welcome, Rachel, Kremin, Yiska, April, Amethyst. I need a room in my house dedicated to serene instruments and you can. And imagine that room could be your body temple all the time. And you can have a physical room if you need to also. Welcome Miss Froggy and Monique. How's the vibes? What do you feel so far from the sound journey? Serenity. Took years to get to this point of how to control and all the sound, years. Christy says, I feel back to my center and calm in every inch of my being. Oh, dang. Word up. Michael says soul regeneration. That sounds like a move from a magician or a sage in like a video game. Soul regeneration. Soul regeneration. I needed it, so I turned off the chat. Well, luckily, there wasn't much going on in the chat at all. Everyone was zenning out. Thank you, Michael. Somebody said on Insight Timer, you laugh similar to Thich Nhat Hanh, Eckhart Tolle, and other spirits. Shout out to happiness. I'm just some dude online, okay? I just blow flutes, drink my water, hit my gongs. Gong, okay? Gongs. Dude, that's ASMR right there. You're most certainly not just some dude. I am just some dude. Literally. Just some dude online, play flute stuff. ASMR-ish. Refill necessary. We still got an hour, so At least I got some in the system. Let's chill out with that. Let's calm it down. Let's get some mandalas up in here. My fader's not working. Not sure why it keeps not working. Copy, mandala, paste the box, paste reference, there we go. Let's see here. Monique says, if I'm not at my center, I'm always returning there in your room. Gratitude. Me too. I'm doing it with you. You know, we're doing it together. Thank you to all the blessing, Christy, April, GMD Jeweler, Fashion, Imaginarium, Champis Varga. Thank you for the follow, Lady Marinade. I only got 20 minutes before I go to work. Can we hear the flutes? Where you been? Hold up. We just got done playing. Okay, what kind of flute do you need? What kind of flute you want to hear? If you know what you want, I can give it to you. The one you was playing before. The one, what kind? What flavor are you looking for? No, I mean, I'll play. I don't mind playing it. I just want to see what you're trying to hear. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to see what kind you're trying to enjoy. Any? Like what? Native American flutes, Egyptian flutes, drone flutes, shakuhachi, Japanese flutes. You know what I'm saying? Some Irish tin whistle. You know, what kind of vibe you're looking for if you don't know what flute? Since you want to request. I enjoyed the one you played. It's nighttime here in New Mexico. Do not play them. Why is the cuckoo is gonna come get you? What's going on over there? It will. Chupacabra. The cuckoo is gonna come get I never heard that one before. Don't play the flute and hella kukuis out here. Your mind kukuing, okay? Like kukui in your mind. You think a flute's gonna summon the kukuis? We're not summoning no kukui out in the desert. We're online on TikTok right now. We're on YouTube, you know? Oh, I just got age restricted for using tobacco for whatever reason. The background too psychedelic for him. I used to tell my kids the kukui was in our basement so they wouldn't go down there. So you want something soothing. Kukui, C-U-C-U-Y. Basically, it's like boogeyman. One more. We're gonna play one more for what was it? User 0521.7. the universe come to test your faith? Never heard of the Yaruna? I guess the overlay looks kind of like smoke, so it thinks I'm smoking. And I'm playing a flute, so it looks like that peace pipe hitting. Usually it gets more and more, but unless I get a whenever you get restricted, it restricts everything, which is all good. As long as we're happy. It's because the water sound you hear is a combination. I mean, it's actually one of the water sound is free if you're looking for it. I think you should just ask me about it tomorrow morning. I just tell you where to get the nature sounds. Yeah. Because I made my own. Well, I found one, the water, and then I added owls in there. The owl sounds are also free. And so I looped and added the owl sounds in there to make it more authentic, you know. Because I need things to be authentic, which means you have to make up a lot of combined things to make it more have feeling. What's all the trick you bug? What's up, buggeroo? This? Everything that you're listening to, hearing, has been curated. Are we at the circus? I mean, if you're trying to be there. I need to remember to pay attention to that too. I've been thinking about this one, yeah. Oh, this? It's all good. It's just... I mean, it is kind of like it's like we call this the ancient fidget spinner. Yeah. So this is a tool to help meditate. That's it. If it's Tibetan doesn't mean it's holy. I mean, that's up to the person. Sister Diane bought one. So whenever we live stream, the ancient fidget spinner. Yeah. Well, this is a meditation tool. That's why it's not as interesting. Right. It helps the mind be present. Yeah. This is not ancient, but the device, basically is. You can meditate without tools. Yes. How many variations of Buddhism are there? Depends on so many. But the main ones that I know, Theravada, Mahayana, and Vajrayana. Yeah. Razio, if you want to be disrespectful, you can do that somewhere else, okay? You can just sit in a timeout, okay? They have a little boundary. You get to just enjoy listening. Let's see here. Yeah, the main ones, the original Buddhism, Theravada, the expansion, the greater vehicle, Mahayana, and the thunder, the lightning vehicle, Vajrayana. I think that's what it's called. Simply put, one, it's like the original teaching. The other one, Mahayana, is Buddhism with faith, right? With faith. They believe in Kuan Yin, which there's no historical evidence other than people meditating and seeing Kuan Yin basically like an archangel and then Vajrayana is Tibetan Buddhism, which combines right. Welcome, Vinat. You really want to be here? Okay, I mean, if you really want to be here, just be respectful, that's all. My dog is named Bodhi, just because I thought it was a cool name. Yeah. I'm always wanting to give people a chance because, but honestly, some people are just drunk, and this is a nice place to be when it's drunk because we're really supportive. You know what I mean? So a lot of people who are drunk end up here oftentimes because it's like a positive space to like vent. You know what I mean? I get it. But I mean, you're way too patient with some people. Yeah, I mean, it's my character. It's why I'm happy with my life. People sometimes they just need a little compassion. Not even that much. Because when really rude people, they are used to negativity coming at them. But when you're graceful with them, it's like, wait, what? And so on their way out, at least they know somebody tried to be kind to them, which matters. Right? Because if everyone a little bit, and I think we did a good job, of course. And I'm meditating myself anyway, so it's not much going on, just positive vibes. No use in, I mean, I wouldn't say, I don't see it as wasting energy. It's just more about patience with people. The toy you're spinning, yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's fun, that's why I spin it. So apparently it's actually not useless. I'm just enjoying. So I just want to say I just do the best that I can to follow my purpose. When you're online, sometimes people can be disrespectful or people can have opinions, and it's all good. When you know why you're here, you're happy with who you are. Hey, well, hello, Scotty M. Why don't you buy? Yeah. No, I think I'm not sure how I didn't unblock him yet. I just blocked him right now. Yeah. Not sure how he sounds like that's okay. Multiple account. I just went ahead and blocked it just because when somebody when they show you who they are, believe it. Sometimes people are looking for a fight, and when you don't fight back, it irritates people that you're not fighting them back. And that's okay. Yeah. The energy is changing, of course. Spring break. And it's Friday. Remember, brothers and sisters, it is Friday already, which means clock the hell out of work and get cervezas way. Cumbia. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And it's the spring equinox, yeah. And also it's because we are in a really peaceful space, you know what I mean? And so whenever is a peaceful space, it's a pleasant place to, here it comes. That's all good. Good meditation. He may be torn between the alcoholic drink and his Buddhism. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people will come and judge a spinny thingy, which reveals who they are, their ego, projection, right? People criticize, again, it's on a daily. People will just casually come criticize. It's kind of it's something for the ego to do. Go project in. When you're peaceful, when you're a lighthouse, you do attract the dark, right? You do attract the dark. So it's positive, it's peaceful, but there's some people who come from cultures where they think they're better than others, but not necessarily happy, but that's what they've been taught. I'm above you. Or whatever it is, you know. It's all good, be above me. Let me just be with my happiness. But it requires some boundaries, clearly, right? This is a sign we're exercising our boundary. I'm just surprised that he had like 3 or 4 accounts. Shout out to the dedication. It just takes them longer to type. What can I do about anger of my daughter? How can I give her peace in that situation? Your daughter's angry. Your daughter is angry? Has anger issue? You have to see where the roots of the anger come from. Did they see mom and dad fight? What happened? Did they get abandoned? You know? Sometimes she is not good with herself. Sometimes the children, they want to be overachiever because we want to be, it depends. We don't know what the anger, like what situation it is. It's a bit broad, right? 16 and 17. 16 and 17, sometimes people pick on you, and the anger sometimes is used to protect yourself, right? Because kids are mean. Yeah, kids be mean sometimes, and so the anger comes from the need to protect the self, which I also had, right? Because the need to not get bullied. And the best thing to do is to be happy with who you are and your decisions. Welcome, Simon. Maybe don't worry about what everyone else thinks. Just do what makes you happy. People judge you for 10, 20 seconds. You don't need their approval. Be happy with who you are. If you're worried about what everyone else is thinking, you'll never be happy. But still do the thing that fulfills you. Do the thing that makes you happy. And sometimes they need to hear a little wisdom, a little patience. And when things start to make sense, they unlock the ego and the heart opens a little bit. She needs understanding and compassion. If you let her know. I remember I've been getting bullied since 5th grade. 5th grade. And it really messes up with your psyche, your mentality. It's harder to focus because you just want to make sure you don't get picked on. Yeah, so a lot of it comes from understanding why kids bully. That's one of the ways that helped me. When kids understand that kids bully because maybe they get spanked at home, they get their butt whooped by their own parents. Right. Or sometimes they lack parental guidance. They just feel abandoned by their parents and need love. And so when the kids gain wisdom, we have compassion. Which is why forgiveness is so powerful in confidence, because it frees you from the suffering of the past. So having the children understand, helps them to be more aware, but of course you should still have boundaries. And learning how to shift energy. Julianne. person gets bullied. Me, I'm dorky as hell, and I've been dorky forever. And that's an easy target. There's a lot to say about, there's no shame in it. Because you have a pure heart, right? Pure heart. I was bullied. At one point, I also started being mean, but then I realized that's not the way. Because I made a little kid cry. I'm like, okay, that's mean. I should stop that. And so I did. But I was in like high school, I didn't mean to make the kid cry, but I guess I was so used to being bullied that eventually it happened naturally, and I was like, okay, that's not. And eventually my dorkiness came back, but I was still lonely as hell. Yeah, as long as you're trying, it's the little things, right? It's like the kids don't want big explanation. They like one sentence or two sentences of wisdom that makes them think. That's what I do with y'all sometimes. Just boom. The wisdom hits hard. You just have to know the delivery and timing. It's like stand-up comedy. When they least expect it, drop the wisdom. And then they'll, because these kids absorb everything. Right? They listen. Yeah, so that's why you want to let them think for themselves, but you have to offer some idea and wisdom that's like, whoa. That's why I get along with most teenagers, because I don't talk at them I'm not trying to change them. They know I'm trying to guide them, but I do it in a way that makes sense. And I have sass, and I have humor. It's like Big Brother, Big Brother Tanet. So they definitely feel I'm a more big brother, because that's what they need, big brother, big sister. So I'll show up in people's life if the universe need me to be big brother, then I'll be big brother. So I talk like big brother, who has some knowledge and wisdom, and it makes sense, right? I'm not just telling them what to do, I'm explaining in detail. Like, and then they're like, And then they respect you permanently. If what you're doing makes sense and it improves their life, they respect you like forever. My son has my mind is very active for sure. Which is why through meditation, my life transformed and changed. I could focus for hours when I'm here, right? But it's because there's so much involved in the discipline of the mind, body. And that's why I literally could talk to anybody, because I can read people's energy extremely well with the intention of helping them, and then be successful at it. Which in the beginning I could not turn my mind off. It just went down rabbit hole, just like right, just cause and effect and cause and effect and cause and effect and cause and effect and cause and effect. So I've been dealing with my active mind for a long time. Just I would see something and it's rabbit hole. But eventually I learned how to stop going down irrational rabbit holes that don't serve me. Right, which is just thoughts that keep like you don't need to do that. It doesn't serve you. And it takes so much energy. And you don't know how to deal with it. So you become really ungrounded. Yeah. What helps is yard work and nature, rollerblading, keeping the body active. Yeah. My kids are full-blood native. They get stereotyped bullied in big city. I mean, when you learn to shape the energy, people don't mess with you as much. Right? Before, when I'm online, there's a lot more bully, a lot more negativity. But when we learn how to operate, we learn how to create an aura, right? There's an energetic field when you learn to be more mindful and present and confident and not reactive. Then the bullies don't mess with you because you're grounded, centered, and know who you are. When I didn't know who I am, I was loopy, dorky, and then I easily got irritated, so the bullies bully more. Right? I didn't even know, whenever I got bullied at the temple, really, by other kids, I didn't even know they were I knew I didn't like my life, and I remember I fought a kid. And I made him cry because they put me in the ring. I wasn't trying to fight. And I accidentally, made him cry because they were trying to fight me. And then his friend kicked me. So the universe definitely made my beginning really rough so that you can wake up more quickly. When your beginning is rough, the awakening happens a bit earlier. I hated school, for sure. Did not want to go to school. Just wanted to stay home and play video games on the PC. We were told to cut my son's hair for him to, And my parents, the beautiful part is that my parents did not try to conform me to American culture. They wanted to do the opposite. They wanted me to make sure I did not, because we had a cousin who became Americanized and forgot the Thai language and forgot the Thai culture. And that was what they did not want. Right? We had a cousin that was here first. And she just couldn't speak Thai anymore. And so they did the opposite, which is in the household, no speaking English at all. Everything we did was Thai as hell. There were no video games when I was a teen. Wait, at all? There were no video games when you were a teenager. No Atari. Did she forget the language? Yeah. Because you don't practice Thai when you're in another country. You're here to... So I developed English late because we weren't really allowed to just... And also I was going to Thai school. Every Sunday I would go to the temple and learn Thai, and so. But the beautiful part about being sheltered, it kept me original. It made me just really myself. It was hard for me to fit in. That was the hardest thing to do, fit in. But the blessing of not fitting in is you learn to be yourself. Yeah, I really wanted to be like everyone else, but I couldn't. Sometimes I wish I didn't fit in, so I guess I would. Now I remember in middle school, I got an award at one point because the school knew I got picked on and I just continued succeeding. And I got some achievement award, which meant nothing to me because my life still sucked, but I just got a piece of paper. I didn't know what the recognition was for. Like, oh, great. You know what I mean? So I was definitely trying. Yeah. Well, you know, my sister is an architect right now, right? She definitely was something my mom always compared. And so I think that's why I was like, oh, I think there was a lot of pressure on me. That's what it was. I had to achieve in school. Or I guess I'm mama's boy and my mother is a perfectionist. And so when you're mama's boy and there's a lot of pressure. Yeah, my sister's older. So I'm the younger one, more expectations. My father's an athlete. So it's kind of... And I got spanked a lot growing up. I remember I got whooped. I got whooped a lot because, again, the more you spank the child, the more they become more like loopy. I got whooped a lot. Because that's what we know, right? Back and forth. Father and mother. So it was just like fight or flight. At school, it was fight or flight. At home, fight or flight. The only peace I had was the radio. Just sit and just listen to music. And I think that's why music was my healing. And I think that's why I'm like this today. Just listen to radio. Hanson, 104 KRBE. Britney Spears, Backstreet Boy, at that generation. 98 Degree or whatever. Yeah, music got me through. How did you feel for getting... How do I feel? I understood. I get it. I mean, whenever I got spanked, I just like... My mom has been abused. And so she just transferred her pain over to me naturally. My sister always told on me, pissed me off and then told on me. So I never really knew why I got spanked. Like my parents didn't really explain to me why they spanked me too much. They just told me what not to do. But they never told me what to do, right? Don't do this, but they didn't tell me what to do. So it was more like a fear-based raising child. And so I just wanted to make sure I didn't get in trouble, that's all. Everything that I did was about not getting in trouble, so I didn't get spanked. If you like it, yeah. So your sister was I think my sister definitely realized I was the favorite child, but I don't think our parents had a favorite child. My sister is just an honor roll student, got all A's and all these things. Highly competitive, like my father. right? And I'm like, my parents and my sister are more yang energy, and I'm over here yin as hell, like calm. My father has a loving heart, but his energy, he's like he's captain of the soccer team. Okay, like my mother worked as a quality control at a chemical plant, so it was like, right, and so they're both really like, on it, and so they expected me to be the same. My sister was achieved that, but I achieved it in a more yin way, right? More. They did not expect me to be spiritual. The awakening happened, like, it confused everybody. When I became spiritual, everyone got confused. Like, what happened to you? Like, for real. No one expected. I didn't expect it either. Like, did you change religion? What's going on? At one point, I didn't know how to explain it. I went up to my dad. I told him, I think I experienced enlightenment. And he's like, no, you didn't. Because I didn't know what it was at that time. I didn't know what was happening to me. I just, this was like 10 years ago. Okay. This was 10 years ago. Yeah, no, you didn't. That's not what. No. Like, my mom just thought I became Christian. I didn't know. I was just a lot happier is what I knew. I knew that I was a lot happier, and that's all that mattered. I didn't know how to articulate it, You were the little surprise from the universe. Yeah. My mom just wanted me to be rich. She just wanted me to make that money. And I tried. But that's not really the greatest advice. Make money. Like, it's why a lot of people are miserable today, because they do make money, but they're not happy. They just did what their parents told them to do. Make money. Make us proud. Make money. It's so sad. I wanted to make money. I just failed at the way they wanted me to make money. And I didn't know a man could be feminine and like confident, right? Because nobody in society, nobody teaches you who you are like this. Like, you can be like, I didn't know that men could be feminine. Right? My dad was definitely feminine, but his approach to it was, he knew how to bring out the fire, but he didn't teach me all the details, right? I need some details. Right. So I didn't know how to balance my energy. My parents didn't know how to, they didn't know how to. Failed the way they wanted, yes. But I'm just grateful I'm here today, That's why I'm passionate about what I do, because it's been a difficult life for many of us, And that's why many people are devoted. That's why on a Tuesday night, there's still like 150 people here, and more, right? Because we're on the same wavelength, this tribe energy. Because it's hard to find people who's going to be this vulnerable and this honest about their sadness, What's your mommy? No, tiger mom. That's a weird question. What's your mommy? No, they were, I think my mom's like 2 years older. I'm grateful to be here listening to you and being with you. Yeah, thank you. What do you think about Osho teachings? Osho is the guy that is, he's he has the one that has the weird eyes all the time, right? Look like he's ungrounded all the time. With the mansions and stuff. I don't study people who are ungrounded. That's it. Or else I'll be ungrounded. I did listen to Osho, but then I realized, okay, this is a weird energy. Just because you're saying things that are spiritual and seemingly like ooh, ah, your energy is still off. I'm not listening. Yeah. So I'm very selective of who I listen to. If they're ungrounded, I'm like, do I want to end up like that? Right. So when things are ungrounded, I begin to notice when things miss this thing. When it's more ego than heart, I don't follow it. I'm sure he says a lot of great intellectually spiritual things. But if it's ungrounded, I don't look that way. Which is why I don't study Eckhart Tolle. And Alan Watts is the most that I'll listen, because Alan Watts, he was more of a spiritual, like more scientific, but you can still feel some heart in there. But at some point it felt too author, like it feels too like a New York Times best author doing a speech, and it's missing the heart, and I can't do that. But that's just my preference. Your preference may be something else. That's why I pick Michael Beckwith. That's why I pick Abraham Hicks. Thich Nhat Hanh. Right? Even Oprah Winfrey. Right? I looked into a lot. So thing needs emotion. Wayne Dyer, right? Heart. Wayne Dyer, that's a great teacher. Thank you, Cece. He says his purpose is to free one from the dogma of religion. People love hearing that for sure. Right? Right? That's what people want to hear. But imagine you could free yourself. But when you start to play the savior thing, that's when it becomes complicated and egoic. Which is why I stay around the realm of Buddhism, Hinduism, that's grounded, practical, and humble. If it's not grounded, practical, and because I listened to Abraham Hicks, but then I realized, okay, this is a lot of ego after a while. So I left. No mud, no lotus. Yeah. I went to an Abraham Hicks seminar. That's when I recognized, okay, I'm following the teacher, and I'm not following the teachings. Because the teacher can talk good. Wow. But then they want to sell another workshop, another book, and has nothing with your genuine awakening, which is kind of sad. A lot of it's more about making more moolah. I went to a seminar and got so disappointed I never studied her again. And Jerry Hicks. Right? I was so broke I had to I slept in my car to go to the seminar. And I had to drink coffee to be there and paid whatever $300 or whatever. I think at that time I had $25 in my bank account. And only to realize this is not the way. So I went back and all these teachers I found through the movie The Secret. I'm like, this one's interesting. Okay, that's not working. Michael Beckwith. But he talks about God. I don't know. Because at that time my mind was closed. But your vibe good, so even though you talk about God, let me see what you're saying, because you got good energy. Right, because the energy speaks louder than words. Thank you, Dancing Aurora Borealis. So I studied Michael Beckwith for 3 years. Read the life visioning, the spiritual liberation, the life visioning process, and I watched Agape live stream. After that, I studied Thich Nhat Hanh for about 2 years, the art of communication. My dear, I know that you're hurt. I want to see you happy. And so I applied it on my mom and it worked. And I'm like, word. And that's what made me surrender to study Jesus. I do. Actually, the people who are rude to me teach me a lot about Jesus. Did Jesus teach these people that if you don't believe, you go to hell? What does that mean? So I'll go Google that to see, how come all these people are rude? That's not what the teaching is. Actually, they tell the opposite, but how come these people acting this type of way? Oh, it's not the religion, it's just some people are immature. Right? All the this too shall pass. Right? I read this book called Sermon on the Mount. Right? And I learned that there's a lot of great Christian people. It's just a few who are immature and nobody really taught them how to be respectful. Which when you're disrespectful as a Christian, you make Jesus look bad. But they don't think that deep. But when I really look at great Christians, I'm like, oh, that's what that means. I was like, God, what's a God-fearing man? It's more about, you want accountability. You want to do the right thing. And so they use the word of God-fearing because you want to hold yourself accountable for staying on track and not sway towards the devil's way, whatever, right? Oh, right. That's what happens when Christians have wisdom, but whenever they're rude, because I'm open-minded, I'm open-hearted. Right? I get it. Some people, they died for your sins. I get that's the religion. Right? But what does that mean in a more spiritual sense to me? Right? And of course, I see a lot of these things because I used to be a wedding videographer. I've gone to many churches, Catholic church, and hear many sermons. And I've been to churches where they talk bad about some people because they're not straight. I'm like, out in the open like this, that's right. And so it's like, dang, you're just gonna. It's sometimes some people's divine love has limitation. I thought that it's like love, respect all people and love your neighbor, except there's no except, but some people make up their own thing. And that's why spirituality is where we at. because it learns to respect and love people but still have wisdom so that we don't get manipulated by people who are trying to control us. A lot of it's about control, power, and politics have nothing to do with people's well-being. That's the sad part. They'll use your sadness to control you instead of help you. And so that's why I'm very peculiar and I'm result driven, because a lot of people be talking a lot but no result. Yeah. That's why I picked a master, even though I never thought I would have a Buddhist monk as a master, because I didn't respect Buddhist monks as masters personally until I met one of a kind. I'm like, okay, that is not normal. Like, that's something I've never seen, because I've seen monks. I'm like, okay, you're repeating the same thing, non-inspiring. I'm about to fall asleep. You know, this ain't sexy. I've been hearing this since I was a child. Great. But when you meet a bodhisattva, when you meet a light worker monk, you're like, you're different. I went to a Mormon temple, the synagogue. You went everywhere. Particular, yeah. Okay, thank you. Particular. When I try to read the Bible, it scares me. I actually like it. Oh, peculiar means weird. Okay. Particular. I like it because back then people don't watch TV. There's no entertainment. So they hype up stories. I completely understand. It's like, wow. So it inspires us to be inspired by something, because there's not much going on, right? And that's why, when I read the Bible, you can read the Bible and learn 6 different things every time you read it, because there's so much discernment, and as you mature as a person, the way you read something changes. Any book, right? Any book you read, as you evolve and mature, your consciousness evolves with it. Yeah, but I can catch the particular. I literally just make stuff up and it comes out like, again. Thank you for the fine tuning. It just comes out. I just sit here and spin my spinny thingy. And I'm aware that what we're saying here, it was attracting a lot of Christians, because there was 1,000 people in here at one point, or 500 to 600 people, and they weren't going to the other people's stream. That's a huge issue, right? I understood, like, okay, because when you're new to the platform, the algorithm says, okay, what this person is doing relates to a lot of people. But now we're at a more mature state of the stream, where we're not growing rapidly, but we're slowly growing every day. And so it's a more mature state. Before, there was a lot more, I would say, attention on the community, because there was constantly like 400, 500 people here, because it was whatever, election season, and TikTok didn't get banned yet. And so there was a ton more traffic on here. But I believe that traffic will be coming back soon. People don't like YouTube. They're just copying what TikTok's doing. So there's There's politics involved. Yeah. There's a lot of politics involved. I believe the ban was to try to make TikTok not work. Why? Because people aren't watching YouTube. Because we don't want to watch no ads. How do I know if I have an awakening? You don't. It just happens. I mean, the awakening, a lot of people call it midlife crisis. You're living your life and out of nowhere, you ask deep questions like, where did I come from? When I die, where do I go? How do I know what's real and what's not real? I don't even like my job, but why do I work it? That you start, right? And so and it never stops from there. And if you try to force the awakening, then the ego, which, it's up to you. Everybody's different. I don't really know. Only the universe. I got read the riot act that I was not following Catholicism by practicing Eastern holistic healing. When I started believing in love, my mother thought I was being Christian. And I was like, huh. But at the same time, the people who, there's a lot of people who will look down at what you're doing too. Yeah. And the religious talk is very sensitive. If you don't learn to speak about it in a graceful way, it brings the energy down so much. If you don't learn how to gracefully talk about these topics, it's such a turn off. And sadly, many people don't know how to engage in this kind of talk in a way that's loving and grounded from what I've seen. Are your parents Buddhist? Absolutely, yeah. Because people don't really talk about it out in the open. In here, it's a lot different because we're practitioners. We're more spiritual, we're open. And the issue is when you talk about religion, a lot of times people are fighting about my side, your side, my God, your God, my religion, your religion, and it's uncomfortable because people don't know how to respectfully engage. But in here, it's different because the core of what we do in here is respect people, love people. And even there's people who come in here and act passive-aggressive, right? Or try to slide in Jesus rudely sometimes. We respect it because you know why? All they know is Jesus Christ saved them, but they never met people who come from other religions or culture. That's really understandable, and so they don't know either, right? Because all they know is Jesus. But my blessing is, it's not all I know. I grew up with Buddhism. I come to America and I experience Jesus, but I also learned about Krishna while in America and other spiritual philosophies that lead me to a genuinely happy life that's teachable, right? That's practical with results. And lately we've been going off on more wisdom and knowledge like this, which I'm aware. What is happiness for you, says Mia? My dad can be your dad up syndrome. Maybe it's because usually it involves being right and wrong, yeah. Many people don't know how to respectfully disagree. I respect, like, Jesus works for you, Jesus bless you. Buddha works for me, Buddha bless me. You don't believe in Buddha or Jesus? May you be happy. That makes sense. It just makes sense. But when all you know is where you're from, it doesn't make sense. But when you expand and ask deeper questions, but there's a lot of obstacle you have to go through when you decide to ask question. My friend, he was raised Baptist, and he asked questions about, he had doubts about God. He went to VBS. He got put in timeout all the time because he always questioned God. He always got put in timeout. So a lot of my friends are Baptist or Catholic who, like, and then they tell me about their experience of they couldn't ask any questions or they disagree with it. And so I learned a lot about how the church didn't work for some people and how the church worked for some people. Which makes me understand, okay, Jesus works for some people, but not all people. And that's okay. But that not what I just said is a threat to some people, because there's only one way. It's my way or the highway. If you don't believe, you go to hell. Like, wait, what? That's the worst way to promote what you're doing. Like, if I don't believe, I'm gonna go to hell. Like, that's not even a good message. You know what I mean? That's not even a good message. Many people mocked me when they found out I was going to kirtan sessions and meditating and open. Yeah. Like, that's the worst way to promote your religion. Yeah. I have not seen how Jesus works for anybody because I have been a Catholic all my life until recently. Thank you for saying that, by the way. I hear a lot of that. But there are some Christian mystics who work quietly because they understand what they're operating under. It's more of some egoic institution that has no miracle happening. But there's light workers in every corner of the planet who do their best to maintain miracles. Same thing with Buddhist culture. There are a lot of Buddhism has become more religious. The Buddha didn't tell people to start a religion. The Buddha didn't say, make a statue of me and bow to it. When I heard all this knowledge for the first time, I'm like, dude, whoa. And Michael Beckwith was the one. Jesus didn't pray to a cross with him on it, and Buddha didn't bow to a statue of himself. Like, whoa. Intrinsically or whatever, right? All of these great mystical teachers were teaching about something within. But you have to learn how the system works. We're not here to go against the mainstream narrative and culture because there's a lot of egoic power. You want to work in silence and do great healing work. Welcome to the Mystic Village. We've been going too deep now. I get it. The Buddha did not tell anyone to start a religion. But a king who didn't understand the teaching respected the Buddha, and instead of practicing the teaching, just created establishments. And then the Buddha's teaching got lost in the 5th century. That's what the master said. I was like, wait, what? I had to go research. Like, oh, because right, following principles have nothing to do with practicing it. Many people can follow Buddha, but don't practice the teachings. Many people can follow Christ and don't practice teachings. And that's what a ton of people are doing nowadays. That's so sad. And I see a lot of videos like, I got, right? You just gonna jump around and say, I'm praising the Lord, but your children don't talk to you. You tell people to, but there's some good to it too. Let's give a shout out, because so many Catholic church feed the homeless, at least, right? So many, there's a lot of volunteering work, especially on Thanksgiving and holidays. Great, shout out. But pastors are sleeping around doing the wrong thing. And sadly, many monks are also doing the wrong thing too. It's not the religion. It's the same ego Christian they call the devil. It's the same thing. I asked my pastor a couple questions after I became an acolyte. I felt he was running me in circles and justifying being a hypocrite. I stopped going. That's why I never respected monks initially, because I started to see they weren't that effective at really guiding people until I met the master, who was extremely effective, and I was impressed. Right? I'm extremely picky of who I listen to. Right? But when I met the master, I'm like, whoa, he blunt, upfront, don't waste time. And there was a ton of miracles. Right? The results, there was healing of stomach cancer, lung cancer, people were stopped drinking, he helped people get out of jail. Like, wait, what? It's too good to be true. And so I didn't believe at first. I'm like, okay, what the heck? This is not normal. But then I realized, oh, okay, this is real. And that's when I decided, okay, if this is real, like I didn't want to believe right away. I just wanted to go investigate more. And I never thought I would actually learn from someone like that or meet somebody like that. And that's why I devoted my life to the temple for 7 years. But after about 4 to 5 years, I learned something, and then I eventually slowly left the temple. And now I'm here with you 6-7 years later. So I'm grateful for the mastery. And we're going too deep today. We're going too deep today. Damn, what's going on? It's the moon. It's the eclipse out today. For real. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Thank you, by the way. So whoever opened up, who was that? That was a real comment. NGK. That kind of comment is hard to open up about. But that's why I love what we're doing in here, because it's like where you can freely talk about what's really going on, what's working and what's not working in humanity. And you're still going to be respected. All right. That's it. Yeah. AI said okay for Catholic to practice holistic, but caution discernment. And Anna says, love this conversation. It's totally all ego, no matter what religion they have. Yeah. The real master is within. Right? It's the Buddha. It's a direct teaching, but when you have too many layers, that's indirect, right? You have a pyramid system now. There's too many people, there's too many guarding of the knowledge. But when it's Jesus and his disciple, and Buddha and his disciple, it was direct one-on-one. But when you start transferring knowledge, people who don't understand get involved and scope the words into what they think it means and completely miss the practicality. Right? My point is that religious teachings have brainwashed more people than it has helped. Agreed. That's why I just stick to that's why I call it result-driven spirituality. A lot of it just more philosophy, right? A bunch of philosophy that help nobody. So that's why what we talk about in here, it's more about result-driven spiritual practice. That's why I'm very, very particular. That's why I'm very particular about the word that I'm using, because a lot of people practice spirituality with no results. And then they take your money. And that's why the new age spiritual trend is falling off, because it was too much about money and business and had nothing to do with genuinely transforming people's lives. But photos about people going on a retreat in Bali looks dope for Instagram. You know what I'm saying? The real retreat is daily meditation and gratitude and thanksgiving. That's the real retreat. Thank you so much for my life. Thank you for today. What do you think about Joel Osteen? Let's not talk about him. Yeah, let's not talk about him. I'm just grateful. That's why I love your damn self. It breaks a lot of things. Like, stop saying damn. It's like blunt, it's honest, it works. And it's like, if you actually do it, you have great result. Right? And well, how? Daily gratitude. Learn to count your blessings. Right? Instead of counting all the things you don't have, realize you have a lot. You're breathing today and your lungs work. Blessing. Your eyes open. Blessing. You got water to drink, food to eat. Blessing. Your blessing's been up. It's just sometimes we're so ungrateful. Yeah. This is why one of the reasons I don't want to go viral is because if we talk like this as a viral community, you know what I mean? But when we keep it 100, and keep it humble, and we can have these deep talks that help everyone awaken, that help everyone feel inspired to do our part. Even sometimes people will come judge And that's the nature of helping people. Yeah. Thank you, High Frequency. Right, Ashley says, now I like to go to random churches, dress like a hippie and just kind of basic, see what people do. There's a few times that people never welcome me and think we're talking. Yeah, it's fine. It's why I'm the way I am. I have a built-in filter system, right? When I crack all these silly jokes and be sassy, it annoys traditional people who need you to be in a box. And then for people who judge religion, I be chanting some mantras. I'll sing hallelujah. Hallelujah. Right? It's more about the energy behind it. Right? I say, hey, Jesus bless you too. And so when you're just loving and accepting and respectful, the community becomes loving, respectful, and loving. And one of the main keys, brothers and sisters, we don't do politics in here for a certain reason, right? Because you can do it on your own, but in this space, we cultivate a deep relationship. And, and that's why there's a huge part that's why it's constantly peaceful and grounded. Like it's okay that you participate in politics. It's just in this community, it's super peaceful because we leave it at the door. Yeah. Right? You have the free will to do what you want. It's just, I see what it does. I've seen politics destroy communities. Spiritual communities, religious communities. Since I was young, I used to see it, and I mean, it's still happening, right? And so when you keep it out, there's a lot more purity that happens in the community, because the purity, it helps to purify the ego. And if you come into a space where there's a lot of practitioners who are from the heart, it heals people's body and mind. And that's why people have been healing from their leukemia, and there's been remission. There's people stop having epilepsy completely. Like, it's just been a bunch of amazing healing around here, because us as a collective group, online out of all places, we're just a giant, we're just a giant bridge, right? When we're all heart-based, we become a huge bridge for energy and healing. But again, you have to learn to keep it under the radar. I'm not here to fight nobody. People will come here to fight me about Jesus, about Buddha, right? About my views are wrong. We can agree to disagree. I'm not here to fight, but if you can't respect and chill here, goodbye. When the energy is good, people heal mind and body. And the beautiful part, they didn't have to be here at all. They didn't have to pay for anything. All they did was just listen in. And the vibe's dope. Vit says, thank you for your work. It helps me getting out of black and white thinking. It's love. Infinite love is vibrant and abstract. A mind that doesn't meditate, it's like a rigid line. But when the minds meditate, it's dynamic. Right? That's one of the reasons why I decided to meditate. I went to do some research about why people meditate, right? Why I should meditate. And one of the, they showed a brain scan of somebody who's not meditating, is rigid, But when you meditate, your brain wave becomes dynamic. And it shows if you want to harness more intuition and creativity. I was like, okay, dope. I'm in. Let me try it. Okay, that's a great reason. Okay. I want to. I just need more scientific evidence. Mark says, Brother Tanet, do you know the Christian mystic John Butler? He's an old wise man, very humble and honest. He doesn't like getting fenced in. He draws great lesson. I think you can find his, I think I heard about John Butler. Let me see. Is he popular? Oh, okay, no, I never seen. Yeah, there's mystics in every religion. For sure. There's mystics in every city on the planet. There's awakened people in every city. They're just not coming online where people are. As a matter of fact, many people on Insight Timer told me to not come to TikTok. Don't go there, it's noisy. But that's where people are hanging out nowadays. Why don't we bring all the practitioners? It takes time to cultivate a digital environment to heal, but guess what? At least it's possible. Right? This has been like over 5.5 years of cultivating online community. And so I'm grateful that it's gotten to this level. And I think it's time to end the stream. The conversation was too good for me to end it, but it looks like it is time to depart. So thank you so much. And I hope you learned something. And it's beautiful because, shout out to the spiritual season, Passover and Easter. Good work, everybody. Lots of inspiration today for everybody, right? Thank you. Yeah. I tell all my spiritual friends, man, why don't y'all try it? And they don't believe it. They don't believe that what we're doing here is possible. You know what I mean? But when you tell people that people are healing like their illnesses through the internet and through meditation because love has no limitation, they're like, no, it's only in-person sound healing. And then when you get popular and poppin', now they want to talk to you. And I go, oh, what's up? That you love your damn self? And thank you for being respectful today. Today we have 5,000 watches, 75,000 likes, and it would have been more, but we got, what do you call it? We got blocked because it thinks the the on-screen overlay is smoke or whatever. So should we raid somebody today? No, I think I'm not gonna raid somebody today. What's the number right now? Okay, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. The end. Let me say a couple more thank yous. Thank you to EJ, CC, thank you so much. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you, Hopsu, for your 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for a respectful conversation, of course. Thank you, Christy and Monique. We got user 975. Thank you to all the donations. Alana, thank you. I can't believe we're getting this deep out in the open sometimes. Like, this is the kind of conversations I used to have with my friends in private for years. And so I'm grateful we can keep it 100 and help people. So thank you so much, everybody.